second now. Alright, so today we're going to be checking out Megabonk. I have played about 3 hours of this off stream before streaming it today, so I am still Babby new player, but I have technically played a little bit. As you can probably see from my objectives in the top corner there. So if we look at our unlocks, like, I only have these two characters that I have unlocked. So we have the two you start with plus just these two. I have a couple of items that we unlocked. I believe it was everything from this, like these four here, I believe were unlocked. The tomes I've unlocked a bunch, but those are you just pick them up. And I've unlocked a decent number of these things. But that's just to say I played a little bit, but this is only what 3 hours does. So it's not like I put in hundreds of hours or anything like that. With that said, for those who aren't familiar with Megabonk, pretty much the idea of this is if you play the game Vampire Survivors, you are a character, you start throwing attacks around you, and your goal is to just continue to get stronger, level up and all that. There's like bosses and whatever, but the goal is to basically kill the monsters and they continue to escalate until they eventually kill you. It's like, it's not a game you win in the sense of like wiping out all the monsters. There is a progression. Even, if I remember correctly, even when you win, you still ultimately die. But it's just they keep throwing stuff at you till you can't take it anymore. Now, I like to go into settings and check for any type of accessibility stuff. So, for example, we've got, you know, camera shake. You can apparently change your input lag. You can have enemy targeting of smart or closest. Interesting. And you could have random enemy targeting. So you could change the behavior. So you could have it where it'll always just target whatever you tell it and nothing else. Which is pros and cons of that. That's the default, I believe. You got multiple language support. You can change the minimap size. I'm actually going to make that a little bigger, I think. You could have whether or not the map rotates. Health bars. You get the idea. Like, I increase the crosshair. So you actually have a lot of stuff to help with visibility, which is good. These are the types of games that can be a problem. I'm going to turn off the soft particles. If I'm not mistaken, from what I've heard, the soft particles absolutely murders the, what's the word for streaming? When you have too many particle effects and it just goes pixelated. It's not the compression. I mean, it's a part of the compression. Bitrate, thank you. My brain was dancing around it. You got your audio settings, and you can have it again. So you can turn off the numbers and all that, and whatnot. So we'll go ahead and just go with that. We're going to go ahead and hop in. I'm going to choose Fox, who is like the starting character. And we're just going to go and just jump in a normal run. So you got your tiers. Oh, that's interesting. Speed run. I didn't think about that. And then you got your higher tiers. So, like, this is showing that I beat the Tier 1 forest, but I have not beaten the Tier 2 forest. Use stream Splatoon. That game does not like bitrate. The one that stands out for me that I played that doesn't like bitrate is Path of Exile and Vampire Survivors could both be awful. Okay. Was that person that plays with motion blur on? There are people who are adamant that motion blur makes it more realistic because in real life, your eyes do this stuff. Oh, 1 second. Apparently turning off the soft particles makes the fireball not go. Okay. So I believe... Why am I not getting any... Oh, I see. That's fine. So, a big part of the game... Risk of Rain 2. Yeah, it's sort of Vampire Survivors, Risk of Rain. Like somewhere in there. Now, there's a bunch of different things you do in the game. Like, when you kill enemies, they drop your XP, and you grab stuff. So I can go ahead and upgrade my Fire Staff, which gives it more damage, more projectiles, these kind of things. But there's kind of a juggle you have to do, because part of it is you have to explore the map. So this isn't like Vampire Survivors, where I can literally stand in one spot if I can get enough damage, and just win. You actually have to go find the boss. I don't like these. Alright. So we can jump higher and farther. But there is a juggle. Well, I'll just take damage immediately, don't mind me. Let's get Aura. But yeah, so the thing is there is a juggle because, like, you ultimately want to explore and grab things that will help. Yeah, so like there's a pair of shrines over here. And if you just stand in one spot trying to get the XP, you miss out on all the things that give you all sorts of other bonuses that can be way better. But if you spend too much time running around, because the XP drops from the enemies, you just leave it there, and so you don't gain levels. So there's a juggle between those two. Okay. That's fine. Alright. Your favorite competitive eater was streaming this? Gotcha. I mean, it's one of the games that's, like, super popular right now. Okay, so we reflect some incoming damage. Yeah, like I've been someone who's hold off playing it. Let's get so I can have 3 weapons and I can have 3 support items. Let's get the lightning staff. Not sure lightning staff is the right choice. Now, I do ask, I deliberately have not spoiled myself on this game too much. Because kind of well saying you can only learn the game once. So if you're like, oh, you should really use, you know, whatever combo, it's meta. Please don't do that. Let me figure it out. Let me do terrible things. Let me lose. Losing is fun. All right, let's grab you. I skipped you earlier because that draws all the XP. Now we did find the boss teleporter. That's what that red arrow means up there. My damage is not how much I need. Okay. Yeah, so we don't really have a good setup. But that's okay. One thing I appreciate is you can actually play skill around a lot of problems. Eventually, it will catch up with you. So you can get crit chance. I'll take the life steal. That'll help keep us alive later on. You got knockback and a straight up damage totem. Alright, so I've got all the items I can have in the run. I can continue to upgrade what we've got, and I can get all sorts of, like, bonus items. But as far as, like, actual equipment, that shows you how early I am in the game, in the sense that I can't even get a full loadout. Okay, we got a little extra evasion, which has a chance I don't take damage when I otherwise get hit. And you also notice when I get upgrades, and I'm clicking too fast, when I get upgrades, it'll be like common, uncommon, rare. Basically, in this game, instead of just you gained a level in whatever skill, attack, whatever it is, like here we go. So common, it's only going to give me a little bonus. Uncommon, it gives me a little bit stronger one. And then rare, it gives me a significant bonus. And there's also, like, legendary. It just basically means as I'm leveling it up, I'm getting more bang for my buck, as it were. Well, that's not what you wanted. They'll take fall damage. Yeah, I have real bad damage here. I'm spending way too much time trying to do this. Had to go for the greedy hop around and just got myself caught for no reason. But with that life leech, we'll recover. Okay. There we go. So you see, like, this one here is a legendary. So it's a massive increase in the stats on it. So we did kill the 2 first bosses, mini bosses. Oh, there's a shrine down below. Just not getting damage. Speedy Boy, upon taking damage below 50%, slow down time and deal double damage. Okay, I'll bite that. Damage totem, thank you. Or damage totem. Oh, you can't get up here. So the problem is I need to get at least a little bit more resources and so I'm hoping that lightning, because I haven't messed with size much. I'm hoping that size means stuff like lightning has a much larger area of coverage. So once its damage gets up, it'll be good. But it's not really looking like it's panning out well. It will help my aura. Okay, so after we paid attack, we get 2x damage for the next attack and a little bit of attack speed. Alright, we got a epic aura bonus, so that's doing work for us. The big thing I'm in trouble for is I'm going to need to get over to the boss, and my damage is appallingly bad. Extra projectile. Just give me damage. I spent way too long killing that boss. There we go. Straight up damage. Okay, here's the second mini boss. Okay, we got crit chance. It keeps giving me aura as the one that is the upgrade one, so I guess we're an Aura build this time. More life leech. At least this time they're dying quite a bit faster. And then I got about 1 minute to try and rush over to the boss and get that killed. So when it hits 0, you don't instantly die, but you will very quickly become overwhelmed. Okay, we got luck. And extra damage per 100 health, so it's 20 extra damage. I shouldn't stop for this, I should be just rushing the boss. Attack speed, I'll take it. We are gonna be too late. Projectile count. Even though that wasn't the most rare one, the power-ups are nice and all. But I'd rather just go for the projectile count. Okay, so boss time. Attack speed. I'm not doing remotely enough damage. Like, we're ticking him for damage constantly, it's just not enough. And that's gonna be trouble, because now I gotta work my way around to get back up to the portal. Extra damage. Well, we got coverage with the aura. We just don't have enough damage to make that coverage mean something. There we go. Well, so that was a very scuff one. So it didn't have any solid... Like, the fireball can be a solid single target. I just didn't have anything to set that up. So what ends up happening is each round you get a bit of silver, and you could use that. You also have quests you complete, so that one was like just do complete quests. And this was kill enough enemies as the character there. And that gives me a little bit more silver. And you can go to the shop, and these are permanent upgrades that apply to like everything. And then you've got all of these that are like new characters and tomes. And I've been kind of prioritizing stuff like the tomes first, because these are kind of things that we'll end up grabbing. So I got one that'll give me more XP, and one that'll increase my pickup range. And that was all of my stuff there. So I'm going to begin a new round, so we can go ahead and grab the next character. So I could hop between these with any different approach I'd like. So this guy is armored, has a really kind of rough base weapon. And you can play in like easier difficulties and harder ones. We're playing in the second up difficulty, because that's the hardest I have available right now. But you can probably figure out the big weakness of this character in the fact that his attack is only forward. and short range. So I haven't used the Aegis yet. Hey, Sim. Can we get a shout out for Simcopter 1? Yeah, no, I saw you, like, you and Drongo and a bunch of others playing, and finally I was like, you know what? Okay, I'll play. Alright, let's go for... Let's try going for the fire. Because this way, I'm hitting what's in front of me, and I'm dropping fire behind me. So it should help a little bit. But yeah, for those who don't know Simcopter 1, friend of the channel, absolutely fantastic content creator. Been playing a bunch of Megabonk as well. Good times over there, highly, highly, highly recommend. Let's go for the... You know what? I'm gonna see if we can't go like a tanky build. I don't know if this is gonna work, so I'll try and get that. Something gains my max life. And then we'll probably try and go for some like lifesteal. Alright, so pretty soon I need to start moving around. Not regen, I don't think. Thighs. Alright, so let's start working towards some of these, Thank you for the boost. Thank you for the boost. You like the idea of Sword with Flamewalker? Yeah, because, like, his big weakness is he doesn't leave damage behind him. So you miss out on a lot of kills to get XP from. Or get swarmed. So it's kind of nice to have that fill-in. Okay, and this brings out some elites for us. Alright. I hate those things. If they're not bad when you have, like, projectile range or whatever. But in this guy with that whole deal, that's a risky jump. Okay, that charges stuff faster. It's just a little rough to try and do things. Okay. Let's go Shield Tome. Try for the shrine again. I'm putting too much time into the shrine. Let's go for size. You get another shrine up there. One thing I haven't tested... Oh no, they have like a radius to them. Projectile count. We're not using projectiles. We'll go for attack speed. Unless the Aegis counts a projectile, but I wouldn't. Alright, got luck. Okay, first boss. Well, mini boss. Okay. Really big Aegis upgrade. Both the Firewalker steps and the Aegis? Yeah, that's one of those things that's hard to tell. And there's also, usually other than just experimentation, hard to do discoverability. Ah, he's gonna get away with that when we gain the bonus XP. Oh, that, Well, I will say the tankiness side is working. Not doing so great in a lot of the other stuff. Go for the size tome. trying to get around. Yeah, we're gonna die here. Alright. Your swing counts with projectiles? Yeah, no, if I would have gone to projectiles, he'd been better off. I didn't really have much damage. That's fine. So we only got 6. I'm just gonna go ahead and go right back in. The next character we had unlocked previously was Calcium. Calcium's whole gimmick is Calcium gradually moves faster as, you know, you do stuff. And he gets bonuses to his damages while he's moving fast. Yeah, no, we just didn't get set up on the other one. Well, we're gonna get lifesteal immediately. Double up on the lifesteal. And I don't know if I should, but I literally, every chance it gives me to boost the difficulty, I do. Most of these games, when you boost difficulty, it just kind of scales up everything. Well, I mean, I'll grab the pickup. We need to get some XP happening. Okay, so I've already got lifesteal. Go for crit chance. Again, please don't fill in stuff being like, don't do this, do that. I am new to the game. I'd like to learn it. You only get to play a game for the first time once. So once you know, and you can't unknow it. Yeah, so I'm still gonna go past the 600 and take whatever consequences it gets, because that's what I would do. Alright, in this case, as much fun as it would be to go with the Flame Walker, I think that'd be bad on this one because of how fast we move. It'll just be way too far behind us. So I'm gonna go for the bow, because it should give me some forward clear and all that. Okay, got some luck. Aura would be terrible on this character. Well, I'm cornering myself, don't I? Whoever finds out how to make an experience gem for this game, for this first time multiplier, multiple times, whoever finds out how to make you experience a game for the first time multiple times is gonna be rich. Oh yeah, the number of times where it's like, hey, if you could delete a game from memory, what game would it be? I'm gonna go with revolver. We're just going mass projectiles. We got a little bit of crit chance. Some life leech. I was hoping for more XP than that. Just keep getting maggots so I don't need them. Okay, hard crit chance. And we'll curse the boss and immediately almost get ourselves killed. I need to be opening these chests. I've got plenty of gold. Alright. That shrine is gold colored. I don't know what that means. But before we get killed by our own greed, let's deal with the boss. I thought I was gonna be able to jump over him. It's fine. We'll life leech yourself back to safety. I do like when you get yourself enough jump and speed, you can just like literally launch yourself from one platform to another and just kind of ignore terrain. That's probably going to be a bad time. That's way deeper than I gave it credit for. I can't stand there with the boss still shooting at me. Oh, that was a great idea. Okay. So fast. Oh no, it gets way worse. Well, I'll just sit on top of him. Alright, well, we're not having some good starts here. That's okay. So we got 15. We did finish a quest for breaking enough of the pots. And we go to the shop. I don't really care about these. Oh, wait. Oh, 125 to get another weapon slot. Alright, well, that's gonna take a hot minute. Let's keep going over here and unlocking what we can on this end. So we got Bob and Turbo Socks, and we'll show Clank. And Clank's thing is he starts with the revolver, and he gets gradually more crit as time goes on. We'll stick with the projectile for now. Let's go for the damage. We keep... Giant fork. You can eat so much spaghetti with this bad boy. Also, crits have a chance to become mega crits. So I haven't seen that before. So we definitely want to get crits. So damage and opening chests. Damn it, spaghetti. Spaghetti does honestly sound good. We'll go for attack speed. So with the crits being able to get mega crits, let's get the crit chance. Let's go for luck. I don't think I have anything I want to do this one that's going to be duration based. At least my understanding of duration. You never know with games what. And there's our first mega crit. Okay, so we got a couple more shrines over here. I don't know what our spells are gonna get. There's lifesteal. Alright, I don't think I want any of these. So 20% more damage when they're above 90% health. Difficulty. Because my assumption is as you increase the difficulty, stuff like... Alright, I guess I'll grab one of these. Stuff like the XP will go up. Get the revolver upgrade. More difficulty. We definitely need to get another primary attack. Elite spawn increase. Chance. Okay, well, there's the boss portal thing. Hey Infinity, how's it going? I imagine getting the bonk with the mega crit thing could be interesting. Like low RNG, but occasionally you just slap something and double up. Okay, we'll get extra gold from enemies. Charge range faster. Let's see. Pickup range. Let's go for crit chance. Give me the shield. I was hoping to get in to get the rage while the shield is up. Instead, I'm going to get myself pulled in and potentially die here. Let's see. Attack speed. I can't stay for it. I can't live. Alright, well... I liked the idea where I was trying to go with that, but I was not picking up other attacks. So I was just dealing with the one attack there, and that just wasn't enough to hold stuff up. For the record, we are on the tier 2, not the tier 1. So we actually are not on the, like, not the base difficulty thing. Now, it might be a thing that it would be better use of my time to get some wins on the lower difficulty. I don't know, and don't answer. That was a waste, but that's fine. Immediately go for the difficulty. Which I've had win, like, of the 3 hours I played before stream, I did have a win where I was over 40% difficulty. So imagine size of the fireball deals with its explosion radius. Let's do it. Let's just go for it. Upon taking damage, send out electrical shock to nearby enemies. Okay. really good lifesteal. Let's go for the damage tome. Try and get both these shrines really fast. Okay. Go for crit damage. What's my crit chance? So crit chance is 1%. Yeah, let's get the crit chance up. We got crit damage. Okay, legendary size. Okay, we'll heal if I stop moving. Alright. I don't think I want these. Okay. So, to follow up with that, let's get the... Well, we have size. I'm gonna see with size if, like, this becomes amazing. Let's see, projectile speed, XP. I'll grab the XP tome. Let's see, so this would be our last attack. We do have size to go with the aura. This feels like Vampire... So, it's very Vampire Survivors-esque. I wouldn't say necessarily, like, crappy 2D, 3D graphic. It's deliberately an art style. Damage tome. Alright. One thing I should check when it comes to a lot of this is I should do a quick check here real fast. Does it keep track of what characters have done what levels? Oh, okay, so there's new skins. So it says one on you. Doesn't say one in... Okay, so all of them... Yeah, all of them, it will just show one as being achieved. That's fine. Alright. So I'm just kind of rotating through the characters, that way we try a bunch of different stuff. I do like the idea of trying to make this character tanky, reflect that kind of thing. But you know, there's a predisposition for it based on the character's stuff. Let's see. Increases movement speed, charges faster, increases the rewards. Oh, rage ran out right then. That's not what I want. Grab the shield tome. Grab the armor tome. What we need now is to get a little bit of lifesteal. Okay. We can use Aura. And we want Aegis for the last one, is what I'm thinking. Let's see. You're at the situation again where I'm not really fast enough to get away from these things before they explode. Okay. So I'm trying to get out of this area so we can hopefully get some more goodies. Alright. Why do we have our slashes become slower again? Oh, we had a temporary buff called Rage that I picked up. And while I had Rage, we had that going on. Okay. I'm really hoping for Aegis. That really work well with what we're doing. The fact we got these exploding ones is rough. Avoid taking fall damage by hugging a wall 10 times. I didn't realize that was a mechanic. We're sure getting a lot of XP on the bright side. And the game is like, no Aegis. I see you're going tank. We won't give it to you. You can't have it. All right. Okay, 40% chance to poison stuff. So we're like going full tank build, but the problem is the damage isn't there. It wouldn't be so bad if there weren't these stupid exploding things that are catapulting me everywhere. They're definitely a pretty obnoxious enemy when you're dealing with short-range characters. Okay. Come on, man. We're gonna banish the bone. We also have not found the main boss gate. We're still fighting the first boss. So we are way behind where we need to be. You could let me move? Alright. Sure. Screw you, game. Like, I'm giving it away by trying to go for a specific thing, and that's not really how you play these games. If you get lucky, you get lucky. But I've given up 2 level ups worth of stuff because I'm trying to get the Aegis. Is that spelled Aegis? I believe so, yes. Armor. Armor. XP gain. Sword. By now, if I would have gone with the Flame Walker, we would have been in pretty good shape. Thorns. That thematically works. Shield. That's a great idea that I should definitely follow through with. Well, at least we found the boss gate now. More shield. crit chance, I guess. Aura. Okay, well, even though the other boss is up, we're down to 1 minute, so I'm gonna pop the portal anyways. And we'll just stack the bosses. Because we're definitely tanky. No question about that. I'm just getting abused here because I can't run fast enough to get away from half of it. We are slowly getting worn down, though. Alright, final swarm. It also doesn't help, I don't really have any damage going on the bosses for the most part. I'm trying to get my aura in there, I just can't stop moving to keep it up. I don't know. Something died and left the chest. I can't see. Yeah, so we basically got ourselves punished because I was trying to go for the Aegis for the whole time. And I skipped a lot of things that would have worked perfectly fine because of it. So that's you know, not necessarily a win I lost, but I definitely put myself in a bad way because of being greedy. Alright, we got the Sucky Magnet. And the boss Bonk Buster. I do like the idea of trying to go with him for, you gain 1% armor per level. I do like the idea of going full tank build with him. Let's go back for Fox. Try and get over here to the shrine. I'm gonna go for the pickup range, even though the armor was a better roll. And then for you, let's just go like flat out regular old damage. So we'll do like damage, projectile, attack speed, that kind of thing if we can make it happen. Okay, so there's the quantity. Okay, so you got a shrine up top. A little extra gold. Go for size. Alright, well, this is a terrible idea, but I'm gonna do it anyways. We're gonna go disturb the bush, which is a mini boss. Okay, so this will give us leech. Got myself hurt a lot doing that. Okay, extra XP. Oh, that's probably me dead from fall damage. Oh, no, we're technically alive. Granted, the next time he shoots... Never mind, not gonna get that far. Yeah, no, if, yeah, we are doing the vertical streaming on here as well. If you are in the vertical streaming and you're not liking the new layout, you can just touch on the screen and go back to class in the top left. I like the new layout personally. It's some games it works well, some games it doesn't. And the thing is, I can change the layout per game, like, because I control the scene itself, but it does mean I have to go in advance before I stream a game and go, okay, well, this game, I need to be able to see the borders, so let me go ahead and, you know, change the layout to this. Oh, this game, like, you know, seeing the edge of the screen, not that important. We'll just go for the extra jumps, it's fine. There's stuff you can do to give you, like, extra damage while in the air, that kind of thing. We don't want to hit that yet. Okay, we can apply Blood Mark. Okay, so we got a couple of shrines down there. Alright, so we'll trigger this to get the elites to pop out. I'm not going to focus on them. I'm just going to run up this way, they'll follow me. I'm going to start working on these shrines. Let's see. We can get crit chance. Do I want to go crit chance? We'll go crit chance. I need more damage. Okay, so I want to go back up that hill. Yeah, I just didn't have the damage to hold in the shrines. I was being greedy. Because if I can get those shrines, you can get some pretty good bonuses. Like, and I could drop to the... Yes, pop elites immediately. Yeah, let's just immediately pop the elites and the curse. Alright. You need to jump more? Well, the jump mostly helps only if I'm able to jump high enough to get over the attacks. Oh, did I have the bonus damage thing? Because there's a bonus damage thing if you jump. It's a scarf or whatever. I don't think I had it, but I may have. in some ways, as I've unlocked more stuff, it's made the game harder because it sort of diluted the pool. And granted, a lot of those things have utility benefit that they'd be really good. Oh, right, I had double jump. I should have grabbed the armor. Sure, why not? Max hit points. Rare. Okay. Let's go for the socks, at least have a little bit of movement speed. Okay, that'll work if we're going tanky. Okay. There's a shield tome. That was greedy of me, but I did it anyways. I need a different attack, so I'm not... Well, that's lovely. I need a different attack so I can drop damage behind me in some manner. Okay, more damage. So I found the boss room. Boss thing. Not holding out for Aegis specifically. If we get Aura, I will take it. If we get Firewalk, I'll take it. If we get Aegis, I will take it. There's armor. Let's see. Shield tome is nice. Attacks have a 25% chance to explode, dealing damage to surrounding enemies. Okay. Key. Luck. The lightning would have been terrible. The cursed doll would be okay. That damages all enemies around you for a small percent. Making your headache on the phone? Well, that's good. Headaches are no fun. Definitely the difficulty. Okay, Aura, finally, some kind of damage around us. Now granted, it's low level now and it's gotta play catch up, which isn't helping anything. Aegis? Alright, so we got our moves. Awarud. Upon taking damage that would kill you, freeze time breaks after one use. So it's a get out of jail pass. We'll get the regen. Regen usually in a lot of these games isn't particularly good. Because this doesn't scale with Life Leech usually. Like, it doesn't scale as well as Life Leech usually. It depends. Definitely going for the difficulty. Alright, so we can go for the HP Tome. The Projectile Count Tome. Let's see what happens with the Projectile Count Tome here. Oh yeah, no, the slices definitely go up. I think the Aegis went up as well. Alright, that's extra knockback. Alright. This is definitely feeling way better. Ooh, okay, just keep on building up. So I took advantage of that swarm and got all the XP we could out of it. Alright, let's start heading towards the boss, because if I don't do it now, I'm not going to get there in time. I just used the Aegis to just do as much damage as I could. Okay, we got attack speed and all sorts of goodies. Choose an item to clone. So, this uses a random item of the same tier. Gotcha. So I could choose any of these. Right now, because I'm assuming it says it'll randomly take one of the same tier. So I guess the idea is I would take, you know, one lower tier thing to make a higher tier thing kind of thing. There we go. Cursed Doll. So that damages everything on the screen just a little constantly. Which basically means as long as I don't die, I'll eventually kill whatever's nearby, even if I'm not able to keep close to it. Okay. Periodically drag all XP around you. Neat. There's rage over here. Alright. 20% chance to inflict ice damage when hitting an enemy, can now freeze enemies. I think we got this one. And now we get the heck out of dodge. Cool. I honestly wonder if it's worth just standing there and just tanking it for a while for as much XP as you can get before you're like, okay, let's get out of here before I die. %40 chance to... So I haven't looked at the say what the poison chance is here. Doesn't really say. I was curious, like, if this stacks up to get stronger. We'll go for the wrench. Most likely asking for a better reward is going to pay out in the long run. Ah, there's not an easy way up there. Ooh. So evasion gives me an extra chance of just not taking damage. Purple items. Let's see, more damage to elites and bosses. Legendary quality Aegis. So there's the shrine. Okay, so pickup range, XP gain. We've got the magnet, so I'm going to go with the XP gain. Granted, being well into a run, probably not going to get the full benefit of it. The recent game started offering low stimulus, less flashing settings. Yeah, no, there's been more and more of that. Alright, so more lightning when we get to take damage, which is perfect for what we're doing. Okay. Are you all the way down there? Come on, man. Get the stone golem real fast. Okay. Sure. That's fine, we're already kind of in a swarm situation. And with every attack doing damage to stuff around in the knockback, this actually doesn't bother me that much. Granted, the boss pinning me against the wall is pretty awful. Okay, cool. An extra cursed doll. And we have not found the boss area yet. Alright, let's start moving towards trying to find the boss, because... Thank you. We're gonna get that sorted soon. It's not gonna happen. Probably the lifesteal. Where's this nuke? There you are. Alright. At what quantity does your Aegis turn into a tennis bracelet? I mean, it basically feels like one now. Let's see. More damage against elites. More lifesteal. More damage. More XP. There's a shrine up here. Power-up multiplier is cool and all that, but I'm not going to really rely on the power-ups too much. I will say, sword with this much knockback, I can just kind of stroll and shove my enemies out of the way, which is pretty nice. Let's see. Damage to elites. Damage to elites. It's just... there's just kind of this ball around me of death. That things don't die in it fast. Oh, you die real slow. I think we're gonna ignore these guys and just keep moving on. I've got to find this boss arena or we're in trouble. I mean, we're probably already in trouble, but we're in more trouble if I don't find it soon. Pick up range. Yeah, it's fine. There it is. I see it. Okay, we're not gonna wait. We're gonna activate the boss. And we're just gonna hope it all works out because we're tanky. Alright. It's a good thing they don't have life regen. Granted, I'm not doing nearly enough damage. I'm doing nothing to the boss. What makes me curious, the curse doll is supposed to do a percentage of the... Oh, was it their damage or... A percentage of the, percentage of life damage to all targets. Definitely doesn't feel like a percent. Okay, we are handily going down now. Well, they pinned baby in the corner. Oh, I'm still alive. I thought I was dead already. Oh, right, I had that thing that freezes time and gives me extra damage, and I'm wasting it by running away from the bosses. I can tell what's going on. Can you tell what's going on? Gerstal says it does damage to a specific enemy thing, like it picks one, maybe a boss or other randomly, and does 30% to that. Oh. That's disappointing. Maybe a skill issue. Alright. Cool. So, we've got the shop. We get the thing that gives me more silver in the future. Gonna cash in on the quests we finish. It does damage to 5 random enemies, the doll says in the patch notes. Ah, that's not nearly as exciting. I always got excited when I saw it because it's like, oh man, % damage on all targets. That's beyond absurd. Lightning orb. Because it would be beyond absurd. Alright, so we're getting most of the items all figured out. And the totems and all that. Still not unlocking that many characters. To be fair, it doesn't say all. Yeah, I mean, you get just swarmed in there, you don't pay as close attention to what you probably should with all that. Alright, so I had fun with that one. Let's go ahead and choose Clank. It's still pretty good. Yeah, I mean, the big problem is it's only 5. I mean, is it constantly 5 enemies, or is it like 5 ever? I guess that'd be the big distinguishing thing. Because it's like constantly rotating 5 targets. Then that's, yeah, still very strong. Let's lean in on the crit. That's kind of this guy's thing. There's an icon of a purple ghosty thing over the target when it hits. Gotcha. Increases the difficulty by 7%. Yeah, count me in. Okay, we got Thunder Mitts. Alright, which tome do I want to go with on this one? Let's go for the cooldown tome. Let's circle him around so I can grab that chest. Hey Harry, how's it going? And thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. That's 22 months you've been subbed to the channel, and I really do appreciate that. It means a heck of a lot, and so thank you so much for that. And I hope you enjoy your advertisement-free viewing as well as access to the emotes and all that good stuff. So thank you so much for that. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the scarf, which means now we want to be in the air a lot. Gonna grab the difficulty. Let's see. Let's grab the luck tome. That's not probably the right decision long term. But luck, if I'm not mistaken, gives you a whole bunch of stuff like drops and all that. So we need to get more spells in here and like ASAP. Let's see, we'll just do the straight up damage. Got a shrine up top. I'll just run to an enemy and lose all my shields, it's fine. What is this map where I have this hill that goes on forever? That took too long. That's fine. I scuffed that one because I got all sorts of stuff and no damage. It's just gonna drag out for a while. Let's go for Fox again. Let's actually go mess with the desert. I haven't done the desert enough. Cursed doll in the opening. Okay, so you see the skulls popping up. Okay, yeah, so it does keep refreshing. Damn, I choosing to lead, it kills it real fast. So that was a common. So if we get a common microwave, I'm cloning the crap out of the curse doll. Because either it'll stack on itself or a curse that keeps doing 30%, which means if I stack it enough times... We'll get the life leech. If I stack it enough times, it'll, just instant kill stuff. I'll just choose 5 things and instant kill them again and again. Or, I do not want these ones. I'm down to do the XP Tome right at the beginning. That seems like a good move. Crit chance. Every 14 units moved, summon Bob. He's dead. Every 14 units moved? Okay, guess we'll figure out what that means. Alright, gold gained. Oh, gotcha. Units moved. Yep, I see. Alright. Yeah, I can get behind Planewalker. More Cursed Doll. XP Tome. Because the two ways stacking Cursed Doll could work is more damage per Cursed Doll assigned to the same targets, or more targets assigned. Okay. All right. That's fine. So I was debating the jump because we have multiple stacks of the thing that gives me more damage when I'm jumping. There, that way I at least have 3 weapons going. Granted, in hindsight, I should have gotten something that gave me some clear, like, lightning or the bow, but it's fine. We can make this work. Cool. It's like I do an alarming amount of damage in the air. What did I hear? I guess nothing. got another shrine. You just gotta keep working our way around trying to find the boss area. Movement speed, I think. Part of me's tempted to just hoard silver coins until we hit the 120 to get our 4th weapon spot. Because I do feel like that'd be a really good one. Just way too much XP to him. All right. So I got that all sorted. Okay, see a shrine over here. Okay, see a lot of things over here. Get more damage, love to see it. And more XP to go with my more XP. Let's get some moldy cheese going on. Alright, so we see the boss arena. This is probably a bad idea, and I know it. Size. I think that'll apply to the fireball. Oh, and the flame arm. Yeah, that's probably fine. Okay, so I do see that on bosses and mini-bosses, even though it says 30% health, it does appear that it does not do 30% health. Which is fair, because it'd be beyond cheesy otherwise. You just grab the curse and it'd just delete any elite or boss it gets on after 3 ticks. Alright. So far this one's going really well. Hands summon lightning when hitting an enemy. Lightning can now stun enemies. Okay, so riding those tornadoes up with the extra airborne damage is pretty fun. We can also apparently freeze things now. We'll just get all the debuffs. Where'd all its life go? Okay. More ice cube. More max life. Alright, so let's get this shrine and get the boss going, or I'm not gonna have enough time. Hey. Alright. Alright, so it's boss time. What happened to Anubis? More XP bonus. Alright, so we're gonna chill here for a minute and get some extra XP, because I'm feeling pretty confident right now. And when we start losing ground, then we'll run on in. Come on, Magnet. There we go. Wait, why is it not... Oh, because we're only level 1. Alright, I see. So I can't actually go through that. Right, so I have to choose to do it in the higher difficulty. That then gives me access to this. Alright, so we're just trying to make this work as best we can. We've already won. So we shouldn't last too long. I'm gonna try and get the rage over here. That'll give me a little bit more time. And honestly, other than just jumping now, I don't really have a whole lot I can do to help my cause. Okay. We have achieved wall running. We've achieved escaping the arena. Surprised I haven't finished the job yet. Honestly, the fact that they're shoving me so quickly and aggressively is really working out for me. It makes it take them an extra minute to catch up and do damage, which gives me a chance to leech. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought that was gonna be it. Don't pin me under, okay. Yeah, that's it. Okay. That should be worth some silver. Nice. And we finished some quests. We killed the mini-boss 3 times. We upgraded the XP tome a bunch. Alright, so from the shop... Part of me is tempted to try and save up for that thing. I don't think that's the right thing. I think the answer is always go for the upgrade there, though. Anytime in a game where it's like permanently get increased currency, you know, for all future rounds. Let's go for calcium, and let's do the desert. Well, I haven't done any of the challenges yet, have I? Ah, I see. So I can go to Tier 1 and choose a challenge. So we have Fragile. Die upon taking any damage or touching an enemy. And we kill all of the bosses. And if we do that, we permanently gain more silver. We have Turbo Mode. Grab tons of items before the enemies grows too strong. Let's see. So the enemies scale way faster, but chests cost like nothing. A small boy, you're a small boy with big dreams. So we just have a moderately penalty on everything. Weird controls is my keyboard plugged in the wrong way. And speedrunner, you only have 6 minutes to win. Yeah, let's try a challenge. Oh, This is rough. So, all my controls are inverted, including my mouse and keyboard. I do like the idea that... Alright, let's get the lightning, because I don't need to worry about it too much. It'll just hit around me. I guess they spawned on the bottom. Oh man, the inverted controls is rough. That said, I feel like it's one of those ones, if you get the right power-ups on the right character, you can kind of ignore a lot of that. That's about to hurt. Ooh, okay, so we want to save up for that. We got spicy meatball. Couldn't do this one, made you seasick. It's certainly rough. There's no question about it. Mostly what I'm doing is I'm just kind of trying to position my camera and then just deal with the that said, I definitely am using the wrong character for this challenge. Can't see. Alright, I'm gonna leave that one alone because that one's gonna be more just bad for watching. I'm down for doing some challenges. Like, the chest challenge seems like a good one. So we can go to play. Let's grab you. Challenges. And let's go for... How about turbo mode? So that means all chests cost basically almost nothing, but the enemies scale super fast. The longer you stand still, the more damage you do. Max 100%. Okay. Depending on what they consider still, like if the enemy knocks me, does it still count as still? Or is it strictly, like basically, does my player action matter? Because that one might be pretty solid depending on your build. Honestly, in hindsight, this is probably a good one for the Fox to do, since the Fox gives free luck. We'll grab the XP. That might help me counter the scaling. Not counter, but at least mitigate. So weirdly, I've got a build that if we can get the damage, I've got damage scaling and recovery based on standing still. Okay, so those have gone up to 54. Okay. Let's grab the luck totem. Let's see, this looks fun, but you'll be sinking to the next month into the Vampire Survivors. I got distracted, that's on me. You know, it's definitely in that same vein of games. Cool, so we got the cursed doll, that's at least something. Okay, go for the cooldown. XP gain. Let's get the bow. I need to get my attacks. Okay. Lightning weapon's looking fun. Alright, so we got some more money. Let's get the next box. I was going to try to take advantage of the damage bonus, but it's not nearly enough. I'm standing still, I mean. Okay, keep going for the XP. But we got another doll. Okay, let's hope we can find a magnet. Okay, so that still says it only goes up to 100. Good damage. Let's see, does it have weapon evolutions? I've not seen any type of like evolution or something like that as a mechanic. Overpowered proc lamps has a chance of procking things more often. Sure. XP tome. I guess I'll choose size. I don't think that oh, it'll work for the fireball. Oh, there's the magnet. There's a luck tome. Does the weapon evolution stuff keep leveling, like, different rarities? So yeah, there's the different rarities when we get them. Like here, it means I will get more for that level than I would otherwise. Okay. Can we see the boss area? And the challenge we're doing, I just need to finish the map. Because we set up so everything scales much faster, but we've got a really good damage build going. Okay. What's your favorite character so far? I've not unlocked very many characters. I've only got 4 unlocked. Probably Fox. I mean, he's just straight up luck, but that's a pretty easy mechanic to get him behind, kind of thing. Got the bush yet? I have killed the bush. I have not paid the silver to unlock the character yet. I've been prioritizing a lot of the items and upgrades and those kind of things. I must have caught some hits there that I missed. But yeah, so I've beaten the bush and the bandit. I just haven't paid the silver to unlock them because I've been prioritizing my silver and other stuff. Yep, no, I'd imagine. But as a reminder, I am new to the game. And I do like to learn games on my own, so, you know, hints, suggestions. Like, it's nothing, like, as a promise has been said, but just, you know, be careful. It's very easy to spoil stuff. And then once I've heard things, you know, I can't unhear them. That is a dead end. That is not the corner I want to be in. I think it got bounced into the wall. I'm pretty sure what happens, I got bounced into the wall and then I couldn't see where I was moving. Should you do that thing that the stuff that doesn't overpowered? Yeah, no, it's just one of those things that, like, a lot of people... By all means, you want to be able to discuss the game and yada yada. But it's really easy to accidentally spoil stuff. And there's like, it's one thing when you're playing, like, a story game. Okay, a poison flask sounds like a lot of fun. I actually want to get that. But yeah, so I'm prioritizing unlocking all this stuff as it becomes available. And not the heroes or whatever. which we'll get there. So I'm going to go on the assumption let's keep trying to go for the hero mode, or the turbo mode. Because it felt like a fun challenge. Can you do combo challenges? I believe you can, and I'm suspecting you'll need to for certain things. I haven't messed with it though, so I don't know for sure. Throws a toxic flask at enemies, dealing area damage and poisoning them. Yep. Let's go for the HP tome, I guess. All right. Extra projectiles. Okay, and they do stack up. That's what I was hoping. The classic extra ghosts have a cumulative effect. Get the lifesteal. And also, bear with me, chat. I lost track of time, so I'm gonna do real fast. I'm gonna run up here, and we're gonna go poke the statue. And we're gonna need to potentially step away for a minute. We're not gonna worry about crits. I'm assuming that's a temporary buff. Alright, so chat, I need to step away. I normally take about a 5-minute break. I completely lost track of time, so I'm gonna run downstairs, throw my dinner in the oven, I'll be right back up. And I'll be back in just a second, so thank you again for tuning in. I'll be back in just a minute. Yes, I was focused. I was focused on that and failed at adulting. So yeah, and I got my food, and I will have to run downstairs in about 30 minutes to just pull it back out. So I do apologize about that. Now, in my head, what I'm thinking is this does appear the way that the poison works is my favorite way afflictions work in games, which is the more you stack it has a cumulative effect. Which usually means exponential, well, not necessarily exponential, but like infinite growth. And if that is the case, then as long as I keep tagging the same target with poison, you can see like it's going 7, 8, 9 per tick. Now, what I don't know is it keeping instancing on it that will slowly diminish? Because that's the way a lot of people control it. Ah, there it is, duration. So that means for poison, I want duration. Duration big. One thing I'm gonna do to hopefully make this not as much. Let's see. Game sounds. Let's lower those a bit. Okay. Because that should make it a little less rough on the old ears. Alright, so now we're not really a tanky build as much. We got max health. But we skipped on the shield and the armor. Yeah, so usually when you're dealing with affliction stuff, they're typically terrible on random enemies. But really good on tanky stuff, because you can just keep stacking and stacking and stacking. I'm gonna try and lean in on the poison, because I like the idea. I just remember that we're not doing a normal thing, we're doing turbo mode. So I need to be running to these chests and making these happen. I'm being bullied. They're faster than me. Hey, Insanity! Thank you so much for that raid. I really do appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. Can we get a shout out for ITX Insanity? But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. What were you playing? All that good stuff. If you got a raid and run, obviously do what you gotta do. Playing some Diablo 4. Nice. If you're looking for Diablo 4, you can find it over there. But obviously you're welcome and all that stuff. But welcome in, Raiders. We're doing our first stream here of Megabonk. I'm very new to the game. Prior to streaming it, I only had played 3 hours total. So it's right at the beginning. Yeah, so I do think the poison could be very strong once it builds up. But we do have the problem of getting the duration up and being able to sustain on the target. Yeah, lifesteal and damage over time. Oh yeah. I guess we're going a leech build at this point. just maximum life and lots and lots and lots of, you know, just stacking leech. The problem is I'm not able to reliably get the potions on the boss. So I'm just gradually getting bullied around the map. And I'm getting all the money and I can't get any of the chests that... We're doing a challenge mode where the enemies scale really fast. And the bonus you get is that the chests, on the other hand, are extremely cheap. But I haven't been able to get to the chests at all in forever. Like, I'm sitting on a giant mound of money. I could literally probably open more chests than I know what to do with. But just getting shoved around. Alright, standing still I don't think is happening this time. Crit chance. Oh, here we go. Not yet, because if I try and jump in there now, I'm just going to get cornered and not be able to get back out. I'm going to circle around and grab that magnet for the XP. Okay. Alright, Insane, have a good one. The bonk is going good. Sorry, I'm like getting like super focused. I guess we'll bump the jump height just because. Stone Golem's about to die. Dude, don't worry, that game can't be super focused too. Yeah, no, it's just how it be. But you take it easy, and thank you again for the raid. All right. It looks like if we get up top there's a bunch of chests. Yeah, no, the Flame Arc is definitely good at killing stuff behind me. The only downside is I miss out on the XP because I leave the XP behind me too. Alright. I want more duration. Duration, attack speed. Get more plastics out faster, because I feel like the scaling on this is going to be really strong. Is there a big chest over here somewhere? There you are. Now, one downside of the poison is it's going to be terrible for staying alive after the waves start, because it's ramp-up damage. So it's going to be really bad against tons and tons of rubbish. Okay. So I need to find... Oh, we still haven't found the boss area. I lost track of time, and that's gonna really screw me. Yeah, so I got distracted. I totally forgot. Forgot to go after the boss portal. Very unlikely we'll be able to save this, because this will escalate rapidly. Sure. We're still gonna do what damage we can to get as much silver as we can. Okay. I don't think there's a reality I get those shrines anymore. Come on. There's the boss. Now I'm sure I'll be able to reach the portal without... just in general. Come on, come on, come on. Aww. Yep, I can see what's going on. I think we live in the corner until we die. Yeah, no, we're definitely game overed. When I fell behind on the timer, we already knew that was the case. Amusingly enough, I'm getting kills that I just cannot get out of the corner. I'm holding jump and like just mashing jump and trying to move at all, but they're just physically pinning me in the corner. There we go. Leech finally fell behind. Yeah, no, and Fractal's our sponsor. Basically they make computer cases, cooling fans, chairs, a whole bunch of good stuff. Your eyes? Yeah, no, it's pretty brutal. Alright, so definitely want that. The more silver in the future. I do like the idea of having the poison stuff. Is your chair a Fractal one? No. My chair is before Fractal made theirs. I'm actually like on a wait list for a chair from Fractal. Oh, there are different challenges depending on which map you choose. Interesting. Okay, so got the boss gate immediately. Charging a shrine will turn it into a healing thing. Also spawn 2+ extra charge shrines for future stages. That's really good for the start. But yeah, no, I'd really like one of the Fractal chairs. The one I have is a Muso, and it's served me well, but it's definitely... Do I want the attack speed? But yeah, like it served me well, but it's worn out. It needs to be replaced. Cool. On taking damage below 50% max health, slow down time and deal double damage. Yep. The little extra luck you get on Fox doing its work. Give me a bunch of good rolls. Okay. Okay, we'll get a second instance of the doll immediately. Okay. I'm going to go with big ol' suck. Go for the lifesteal. I want the poison, but a rare copy of the Bloody Tome is probably a better choice. Okay. The only downside of Turbo is you sure spend a lot of time watching this animation. Okay, so it's not knockback I'm looking for. We got a thing that gives me bonuses for charge shrines, so we should go out of our way to do those if we have the chance. That's 3 of the cursed dolls. XP gain. Yo, do lightning. Oh, I'm actually out of money. That's fine. Okay, we'll get the damage tome. So that's our 3 tomes. Cool, we gain throws for every 1% armor plus 10% armor. That could also be pretty fun for a tank build, which we're not set up for a tank build. Okay, I'm gonna take the revolver. We need to be expanding our weapons. Yeah, so cursed doll, that's 4 cursed dolls. And cursed dolls appear that they choose just the 4 targets, or the 5 targets, and they just keep scaling up the amount of damage it does. What does doll do? 30% max damage on a regular enemy per tick per second. So they die after 3 seconds. And then for the elites, I don't know what the math works out to be, but it does, you know, a chunk of damage. It's, you know, basically pretty easy to make it land. What's the microwave do? It lets you sacrifice an item of one type for another. So I can put like a common item in and get a common item out. It might take more than one, but the one it takes out is random. You don't control it. Alright, there's the poison flask that I want. Okay. Okay, more charge shrines. Okay. I wasn't sure if you'd be into the game, but now you know you have to buy it eventually. Alright, uncommon duration. Extra damage based on life. But you learned you want it, but that you can't play it, so that's sad. Yeah, and there's definitely some games there, like, that's a great idea, but, you know, too triggering of motion sickness or whatever. And that's always a rough time when you're in that kind of situation. Well, I'll just take another chest. Okay, see 2 charge shrines way over there. And some chests along the way. Yeah, I want to enjoy it, but my body refuses to allow that. Yep. It happens. Campfire, so it recovers my life when I'm not moving. We do extra damage while airborne. We have the thing that does extra damage when we have based on our armor. We'll go ahead and take that because we're not doing anything really with crits. Do the max HP because we also have damage based on that. The size should benefit our fireball. Projectile speed, they'll help with the flasks. Oh, here we go. Levels time. Oh, right, I have the thing that periodically does it. Never mind. I was sitting there thinking, because that's one of the things without either the magnet or that. It'd be very hard to collect stuff. Honestly, with these offering, more Cursed Doll. So pretty soon let's head back towards the boss and get it done. I don't know what changed I'm getting all these like bigger offerings, but I'm okay with it. Alright, let's get to the boss. We've got really solid damage. Okay, we took a lot of damage there, which got us in trouble. Alright. I shouldn't have triggered that already. That's fine. It's probably not fine. I probably just got myself killed, but I can't undo it, so we're just going to pretend it's fine and keep on rolling with it. Okay, there's the other boss. That was the reason I was like, that's probably not when I should have used it. That said, I'm watching those poison stacks. They're just climbing higher and higher. They're taking multiple hundred per tick now. Yeah, that one is taking almost 800 per tick of that poison. Alright, we finished turbo mode. Now, because this is a level 1 thing, we were doing a challenge, I can't go through the portal onto section 2. Alright, the downside is I gotta run downstairs and grab my dinner out of the oven. My apologies. I'll do that real quick and I'll be right back, and then we won't have to worry about our break for a while. So thank you again for tuning in. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Alright, so let's go ahead and... Yeah, so we're in overtime. So we're just trying to survive as long as we can. It'll basically go until they start zipping at me really fast. Especially since I have like no tank on this character right now. The best I got is a bunch of life leech. But I don't have enough of a hit point buffer to really take advantage of that. Okay. Yeah, we're starting to fall behind. They're going to overrun me in a second. But we got the challenge done, which is what we were doing. This stage, we're getting a little extra silver because we can. And plus I'm opening as many chests because there's probably a challenge like open a certain number of chests or something like that. I wonder how often that slowdown can trigger. Doesn't matter. Okay, so we completed another quest, and we, completed a challenge. So that gives me more silver. Yeah, so those other ones for 125 and all that are definitely worth considering. So we got 55 challenges done. And turbo mode. There's extra silver. Demonic soul. Oh, you know, I just realized I probably had enough to get this. No, I didn't. That's fine. Okay, and we can get the toxic barrel. Some golden sneakers. I can't afford the rest. Okay. So, let's go for our tanky guy. What are... Oh. AFK gaming, no moving or jumping allowed, sit back, relax, prepare to die a lot. Reach the final swarm. Okay, so you cannot stack this. Blind. The fog has become so thick, you can't see crap. Oh no. Kill all the bosses, everything has more life and all that. Fragile, without taking any damage, or touching any enemies. Do that. That one's gonna be brutal. Sticks and stones. No items allowed. Rely only on your items and tome, or only your items and tomes. Weird control. Speedrunner. Speedrunner plus. Let's check out. Let's check out Small Boy. So basically, let's knock out some challenges, because all those will give me bonuses to my, bonuses to my silver forever and ever. Projectile count. Hey, Sparks. Can we get a shout out for Sparks, by the way? Another fantastic content creator platform. Plays a lot of simulation games. Good stuff. And checking out the new Farm Sim DLC. But yeah, no, doing some heckin' Bonk'n. You addicted to this game right now? Yeah, no, it's solid. Like, this is my first proper stream of doing it. I'd only played like 3 hours before that, because I was kind of someone late to get into it. But so many people I know have been playing it, and it's like, okay, I know I'm going to enjoy it. Fine, I'll get it. But again, check out Sparks. Absolutely fantastic content creator. Does a lot of simulation. You're the exact same way? Yeah. I want you to give me something I can work with. Okay. So let's go ahead and bully the skeleton. Or we'll have it slowly walk away. Okay, we did catch it. Alright, I'm gonna grab the bow so I at least have some clear. Okay, I feel like for the last spot, I either want the poison or the Aegis, something like that. Because between the bow and the sword, I should have clear. So I either want to go like more tanky or have something that I could probably stack damage for the boss. Yeah, no, we did that as well. That's the reason I was saying the potion, poison, or the Aegis. Let's go for the lifesteal. Okay, so we got a shrine down below. So let's of course make great choices and juice the boss a bit more for extra rewards. Let's just get the flat damage increase. There we go, give. That'll work too. The sword gets decent once you ramp it up. Early game, it's rough. But like once you start getting a lot of swings, it can just really dump a lot of damage in its area. There we go. But the fact that it targets ahead of you reliably and covers a large area, both actually work out pretty well. Should have grabbed the XP book. Okay. Grab the XP tome. Alright, so we got our tomes and our spells that we can have right now. Okay. We did find the boss area. I'm gonna juice the boss more. Get some more life leech. More damage. Patrol buskers. Yup. And there's a nuke down there. Okay, we got another shrine up here. We still got 4 minutes, so we gotta worry about the final wave. Cool. Let me go ahead and choose the max life in this one. More difficulty. Okay, we're nowhere near affording that, so we'll just keep moving on. Demonic Soul. Increase your damage per 0.1 per kill, max 100%. Sure. Granted, I really like the Cursed Doll. More firewalking. Yeah, now the downside is we are doing a challenge, so it's only going to go through like the first area. I'm going to increase the difficulty because I can. So it won't be too much longer before I need to start heading back towards the boss. Earn money by moving around. Okay, we haven't grabbed that yet, so let's grab one of those. Cool. But yeah, no, I could definitely see in a long run Demonic Soul more than paying for itself. We are in a bad position. Alright, we made it work. Oh, there's a nuke back there. I don't think that nuke's happening, it's fine. We keep making our way towards the end. I'd love to get a magnet already. It's not helpful, they're gonna chain slow me. So yeah, for them, having them have the force pretty rough because they keep slowing me. That's a lesson learned. I'm trying to just keep jumping to confuse where they try and lead the target, so they target above me. Okay, I spawn the final boss while we're doing this. Partially because I know his attacks launch me. I think they'll actually help me with the other guys. And partially because I'm running out of time. Could you stop hitting those slows off, please? Oh, that'll be great. Gimme. Ah, you're juggling me. Okay. Oh, not down here. Come on, man. That's a lot of time not going to be doing damage while they're on their way down. You don't have to get to the portal. I just gotta kill him. We've almost got it. Done. Can't handle all the level ups. Okay, so that's another challenge done. And now I just try and farm as much silver as we can before we get killed. You're so scared. Well, the thing to keep in mind when you get extra bosses, and I'm assuming difficulty does this, though I haven't confirmed it yet, is you end up getting more reward out of it. So it's one of those things that you do the 4 bosses, it's like getting 4 chests. So yeah, it's a lot of risk. But other than those slowing ones, which is the ones I got the first set, most of the time you're still just evading attacks, just letting your stuff go. Yeah, plus you also get the XP. It's one of those things they do in a lot of these games where you can ramp up the difficulty and it almost like directly leads to just tons of reward. I have no idea what just happened there. Okay, we got pinned in the corner anyways. Yeah, no, it's these games are usually really good about rewarding extra difficulty, but you gotta kind of fly as close to the sun as you can. Alright, so shop. So we can't quite buy the next spot. That's 2. That is 1 shy of being able to buy the next silver upgrade. Okay. So, Echo Shard. So deal 25% more damage to nearby enemies. Have a chance to spawn extra XP shard on killing an enemy. Okay. We leave ice around you. We have the axe. And then we're spent. So pretty soon we're going to start unlocking lots of new heroes. Go ahead and do calcium again. What other challenges do we have? We have... Oh no. I'm going to say, oh crap. No weapons allowed. This one is pretty hard. Good luck, chat, is what it says. Weird control, sticks and stones, blind. Let's see how bad blind is. I have a feeling this one's going to be awful. Especially as I choose someone who's going to be careening across the map at speed. Not just like playing old Nintendo, like Super Nintendo games when they first got 3D. Where they had to fog things out 2 inches away from you because they couldn't handle rendering more than that. Scale up the difficulty. Let's get the movement speed bonus because memes are dreams. Let's see. I still haven't gotten the attraction pickup thing leveled up. So let's go ahead and go with that. I don't think that's like the right choice for what I'm doing. But I'm sure there's a challenge, achievement, whatever you want to call it, associated with getting, you know, 5 levels in or whatever. Let's kill them enough to try and get ourselves another attack better than just bone. Lightning it is, I guess. Okay. Grab cooldown to go for lightning to go off faster. Okay, so like, weirdly we're going to do poison from our lightning. We're gonna need to explore the map soon. Okay. That'll be our setup. Alright, let's start exploring a bit. Okay. Need way more money. All right, so see, we can't go for the 245. This is off along this wall. Okay, we got it. Let's go back to him and grab the thing that triggers lightning off of our lightning. Okay. You just bought the game, but you probably won't play it until you're fixated with our stuff. Alright, well that's cool. Curse Dog. Yeah, no, that's fair. Like, that's the thing I got going on right now, is there's this one, I've been enjoying Ball Pit. Like, there's this, and, Super Fantasy Kingdom. There's just, like, so many games that are hitting that, like, exact same itch. That it's just very genuinely like, okay, how do I navigate my time? I can't play all of them. You know, I'm appreciating you giving me all these things, but I'm kind of looking for you to be more decisive on what you're pushing me into. Projectile count. All right. Okay, enemies nearby. We probably don't want to go... Well, let's grab it. Moldy cheese. Decimals on projectiles. Yeah, usually the way a lot of these games do the decimal, like, projectile count is it means there's a % chance it does an extra projectile. Oh, this is gonna go great. Chance to bonk an enemy dealing 20 times damage. Okay, so the speed is going to start being a bit of a detriment. Okay, so I got the boss found. Is it going to keep it on my minimap when I drift away? No. So we're going to hang out around here. lifesteal. Okay, so pretty soon we'll have the next boss come up. I really need to get my way back over to, yeah, I got caught out. It's an interesting setup. I don't think it's a good setup I had. Okay. So no new quest, the shop's not gonna have anything we care about yet. Unlocks. No new items to grab, no new tomes to grab, no new weapons to grab. So it's time to get ourselves a brand new character. So we got Monkey. We got Ogre. We got Mega Chad, and we got Amog. Let's go for the most expensive one I can afford right now. So let's grab you. We're gonna grab Monkey. Climb walls also gain 2+ max health. Starts with poison. Yeah, the other one started with poison. Sadly, I couldn't afford him. Alright, so we did small boy. Right. So blind. Let's go for projectile speed. I feel like that's going to be very relevant for this one. Grab XP gain as our literal first upgrade thing. Projectile speed totem. And we got the voodoo doll. Cooldown totem. So we got all our totems already. Since we're leaning the projectile speed, I wonder if the bone will be really good with high projectile speed. Because that tends to be its big drawback, is it just doesn't move fast enough. Alright. Ramp up our bosses. We're getting a lot of health regen. So Aegis can block incoming attacks and sends out shockwaves. Alright. Okay, we got a shrine over here. Grab thorns to go with the Aegis. Got another shrine down below. Okay. So I can grab these and hopefully get some goodies. Getting yourself temporary immunity when we take damage and all that good stuff. That's fine. Oh, there's a shrine up top. Let's grab that. Couple shrines, actually. Projectile count. Yeah, give ourselves a little bit of a shield, I guess, because why not? XP totem. So I got a thing for blocking up attacks with the Aegis. The climbing's a little weird. Kind of makes traversing the terrain funky, but that's fine. Oh, we got another one of the cursed dolls. Alright. In the meantime, I'm just trying to work my way around looking for the boss portal, because it'll be a bit harder on this one. More difficulty and a chest. More attack speed. Armor and thorns. More bosses. Let's see. Armor. We'll do the pickup range. Okay, get the elites up here. We're gonna drop down and hit the Maori thing. Alright, it's fine. I don't know how much we'll actually use that thing. That's okay. I'm gonna need to increase my projectile count or something if I'm gonna have enough clear. Okay. Upgrade the bone, at least it bounces around. Yeah, that's what I'm figuring. As the projectile speed's getting higher, those bananas are being more of a constant presence. So my assumption is if we get enough bananas and enough attack speed, it's almost like just shy of an aura. Okay, so we got another one of these. We're running out of time, which is deeply concerning. Damage to elites. Okay. That is far too late to be really worth much. It'll help a little, but not much, unfortunately. Ooh, magnet. There's just so much happening right now. Yeah, I think we're done leveling for 2 seconds. I think my bananas are bugged. Like, maybe I don't have enough attack speed for them? Or just like getting stuck on my character? Okay. So I need to deal with them really fast. I'm already behind where I need to be for dealing with the last boss. Considering I don't know where he is yet. There it is. Let's get this and let's get the boss. Sure, why not? trying to ramp and do as much damage as we can while we have this up. Okay. You're getting low. Banana actually seems okay. Even if it does seem to like weird out where it's trying to like reach my character is not sure what to do. I think we got this one. Okay, we got one of them down. Oh, ho, 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 no, 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 we got it. Come on, come on, come on, don't take this from me. Nah. I didn't have any leech life, really. I spoke too soon. It's fine. We still got the Block Aegis Tome. We can't get the next thing here. We can do our next unlock. So tomes-wise, we got Thorn's Tome. So we got that knocked out. We can go ahead and grab Ogre. That's our next new person. Gain 1.5% damage per level and throws axes. And we're still going for blind. Well, we found the boss. Damage to elites. Let's see. Let's go for Aura. Got moldy cheese. We can go for the quantity. So my only concern is finding my way back. So I got regen and movement speed. I don't want the bone, we'll refresh. Take the projectile count for now. Yep, no, I'm aware. If I overlooked one, I overlooked one. And again, please remind, as a reminder, I am new. Don't give me information. Let me learn. But I was aware of the gold chest thing. I've been doing that a while. Okay, I'm gonna grab the poison. Doubt that's the main thing to do, but... Come on. There we go. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's usually one of those things that whenever you pop in, it's... Even if it's a channel you're familiar with, it's always not a bad idea to be like, hey, do you want a recommendation? Hey, would you like a hint? Like that kind of thing. Because that just keeps it safer. If people do and don't want you, like, backseating or advice or whatever, they can, you know, have the chance to be like, no, I'd rather not, or... You know, like, yeah, no, that's fine. Because it's also one of those things that people have, like, different lines in the sand of where, what they do and don't consider backseating. Oh yeah, legendary poison. So even though it's gonna hurt me a little bit, by not venturing out very far, I'm going to choose to kind of stay roughly around the boss portal. Damage totem. Got the shield tome. They do have one defense. Maybe I can stay right on top of it. I want to go where I can pretty confidently get back to it. Like right now it's straight south of me. Okay. Just continuing to scale it all up. Okay. So there's the boss portal again. So now I can start trying to check west. See if we can't find anything good there. Really just getting more and more of the things to give me gold. Is there a ramp down to? Yes. Alright, so to go down to that guy down below. If we can make something happen with him, we will. Okay, power gloves. 8% chance upon hitting an enemy to create a giant blast, damaging and knocking away nearby enemies. Okay, so I'm really kind of hoping we just farm up some more money real quick. Alright, so let's grab all this. Let's head to the boss. The boss should be relatively east of us. I tried to be very careful to keep track of what direction it was relative to the final boss area. Final boss portal thing. It concerns me that I see a shrine that I didn't see before. Concerns me a great deal, actually. Okay. I think it might just be slightly too far south. Okay, we found it. Alright. Momentary panic. Now I'm just gonna slap it with lots and lots and lots of poison. Watch those poison stacks stack. Alright, blind is done. Okay, we're probably gonna get absolutely demolished here. The moment this ramps up. I'm gonna have a lot of staying power. Got decent damage. The moment I can get past my poison and the aura, we'll probably just fall over. That's another challenge done. Yep, there we go. Still. Alright. So let's not worry about challenges for a minute here. We got a good number of challenges knocked out. So shopping I definitely don't have enough for quests. Got 3 challenges. Kill cactuses with thorns. Get 50 kills with Frostwalker. There's tons of stuff that's still there. Yeah, so we got all these challenges. That's fine. So we look at our unlocks and go to our items. Okay, we purchased the anvil. Weapon upgrades can now have +1 stats. Okay. I'll have to figure out exactly what that means in a minute. We can get Mega Chad. Toggler. Toggle purchase weapons, totems, items on and off. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, because it felt like I was kind of diluting the pool of stuff we had there. And so I was like a little worried, you know, it's gonna actually be harder to make a build because you're just getting more and more nonsense. So yeah, so it looks like you were trying to do stuff, like if you have an ability you don't like, you can just get rid of it. Okay, that's kind of cool. Let's grab Mega Chad. Flex. Flex to stop damage. Cooldown -2 per level. Gain 2 damage while flexing. Okay. And then we have Aura. Sure. Is there another challenge I should do? Because we definitely... Fragile sounds terrible. Sticks and stones. No items allowed. Rely only on your weapons. Kill all bosses. Weird control. Speedrunner. Pacifist, which is no weapons allowed. This is where they just scale up higher. And then we can get, like, massively scaled up. I think we're going to do no on the challenges. We'll go for the tier... Well, actually, I haven't done... No, we've done both those in tier 1. So we'll go for the tier 2 on this. Alright, the very first thing we'll get is a legendary upgrade for the Aura. Why not? Okay, we got Voodoo Doll right away. Let's get the XP gain right away. Your arms hurt looking at his model? Yep. Let's go for the size so that the aura can carry more area. That is certainly an interesting stride. I'm gonna go for a tanky build. We're just gonna go aura and tank. Well, and I'm obviously gonna pick up whatever abilities we get. I will say, the man does not have movement speed. We'll go for the XP gain. And we'll get the shield totem. I just realized I don't have life leech or anything like that. It's gonna be real hard to be a tanky build without recovery. Oh, we haven't done the frost. Okay, that seems synergistic. We're just getting ourselves a little personal rave, that's all. And there's Aegis. Block and flex. Okay. Yeah, so I've got the microwave. I don't think there's anything I'm like out of my way looking for. Okay, so I got a shrine down there, a shrine over there, 2 Maori statues. There's a shrine over here. So let's start working our way through the shrines. By that I mean I'm gonna actually have the boss spawn, and we'll deal with that real quick. Yeah, no, it does feel like a little bit of a flex, just not even fighting them, just kind of doing a little stroll around them. I'm not sure I have something that can crit on them. Well, I mean, maybe the Aegis? Okay, there's a little bit of lifesteal. At least that's something. So the projectile count would... Let's go max XP. Because then maybe I'll get lucky, I'll get the thing for every 100 hit points, you get 20% more damage. We will go size. Demonic Soul. Okay, size, aura, Aegis. Moldy cheese. Which moldy cheese causes a poison effect sometimes. It's like 40% chance of poisoning enemies. Let's grab all that yellow. It's a lot of XP laying on the ground there. Size. Difficulty. Alright, so we got a thing for getting 50 kills with the Frostwalker. I'm gonna refresh you. Yeah, because we keep sizing up these attacks more and more. Silver gain, we'll take that. That's the currency we use for meta progression. What I'd really like is more lifesteal would be good. Thank you for the boost. Oh, here we go. XP time. Alright, looks like the area of coverage we have for our aura has certainly gotten significant. Difficulty. Pickup range would have been good too, but kind of hoping to take advantage of a lot of the buildup we're getting. That'll give me some life leech. Projectile speed. We'll get the jump height. Okay, I see the boss door up there, which is good. She's getting low on time. So we're getting a lot of Aegis up here, which is awesome. Try and get ourselves one last shrine. Had to think about what I wanted to do with that. Because I had a couple things I could scale with armor. I just don't remember how many we grabbed. Thanks to the lift. Alright, now it's boss time. Okay, we've got now where I recover health when I stop moving. Okay, here's really hoping we get a magnet when it's all said and done. Alright. There's just so much XP laying on the ground. Are you just funk walking to attack? Basically, we basically got our own little personal rave. It's just the character basically has an aura, so like a circle around him, and we invested very heavily in size, so that aura now covers a huge area. And we also got the Frostwalker boots. This is the first time I've used those. And they just kind of pulse cold around me as well. Like a Frost Nova kind of thing. And otherwise we just went with a tank build. So I need you to die soon. So basically, big man walking you. Pretty much. So you go ahead and stop being a big old bully. And die already. That'd be lovely. Once he's dead, I can go through the portal to the next area. You generally don't like these games, but they are fun to watch. Yeah, no, it's fair. There's a bunch of games that fall in that same category of, like, you know, they can be really fun to watch, but maybe they're just not your jam playing. Alright, so I'm going to stay here for a little extra XP. And go until we start seeing those guys. Alright. Took some free XP and got on out. Alright, more luck. I'm assuming it's your choice of character that decides the music, because it amuses me greatly that they've got, like, the Mega Chad Jim Bro looking guy, and his music is just like absolute thing. Ever since you started eating properly again, your upper arms are showing more muscle than you ever had before. Wasn't eating properly? Well, yeah. No, I mean, I was gonna be like, obviously, but I'm not trying to, like, knock it down. It's like, yeah, no, taking care of yourself. I hate to break it to you. I know this is gonna be a hard thing to accept, but eating healthy and working out and sleeping right, it's unfortunately very good for you. I know. I'd rather. I was gonna say I'd rather. I also genuinely do actually have very mixed on a lot of that care. That's not targeted towards you, Darth. That's just the classic meme. That's, you know, got good night's sleep. You know, I'm sorry to report. Makes me feel better. Sleeping right if only. I know, right? Insomnia is the worst. You're like, alright, body, you're tired, right? Yes. So we should sleep. Makes sense. So we're gonna do that, right? No. No, we're definitely not in team sleep tonight. Yeah, no, it's just really easy to fall off when you're taking care of yourself. Like, so much out there is tempting you at all times to be like, hey, you know what? You could eat healthy, but, you know, there's that Froyo place, and they're having a sale right now. Oh, hey, it's all the gold shrine things. We saw one earlier and I couldn't take advantage of it. That was more muscle than you had when you're down to 138 and back up. Yeah. Well, that's another thing, is when you lose a lot of weight in quick time, you'll end up showing a lot more muscle. Ah, so it guarantees legendary. Or legendary armor, I guess. Hey, boss, if you could slowly follow me over to the shrine, I'll get to killing you, and I'll get a shrine while we're at it. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate your cooperation. Thorns, why not? I wonder if the attack speed or cooldown makes Aura tick faster. Or both. Well, I'm glad it's working out for you, Strider. Okay, so we got the boss. Attack speed and cooldown are the same stat though? I thought there were two different stats. Yeah, I would guess cooldown as well. But some of these ones, because of how they're implemented, can be very difficult sometimes to tell what does what. As far as you know, only one? Let's see here. Because it could also be mixing up my games. It's very likely. I do play a range of them. We have attack speed. Oh, you know what? You might be right. I might be grabbing the item that mentions it does cooldown, but the actual stat on the list might literally be attack speed. I was gonna trigger that early. It's a little bit of a waste, but that's fine. The attack speed totem is called cooldown. Yeah, that makes sense. Get that lifesteal. Get the pickup range. I feel like I'm just being a big bully at this point. Release toxic waste upon taking damage, poisoning all nearby enemies. Alright, so we have confirmed that Mega Chad, Giga Chad, whatever his name is in fact toxic. This is what you get when you play multiple thousand hours of Path of Exile. Our Exile player plays Megabonk, yeah. Yep. I mean, at this point, I don't even know where I want to put my points in this. Sir? Sir? Do you mind? Nearby enemies should work pretty well. Crosswalker. I'll grab the regen. We're not going to use it. The damage would have probably been better. But it had the shinier color, and therefore had to be chosen. Anyone else think it's a myth that vampires can't eat garlic, or just a lie that vampires have a seasoned meal? No, it's because what you don't realize is vampires actually come out of, you know, like olden days Italy. And for those who don't know, in olden days Italy, garlic was considered poor people food. And was like really looked down on. It's where the whole thing about, you know, people having garlic breath as a bad thing kind of comes from, is out of that. The reality was the vampires are running, you know, a secret government within the Italian government at the time. And so it's just a way of trying to, you know, keep garlic away from their peers in royalty and all that. No matter how much they liked it. Keep that poor people food away. Honestly, there's a lot of things like that. Was it the same way that their tomatoes were thought to be poisonous? I thought the idea about the tomatoes being poisonous was like really not a misnomer. Like it'd be the equivalent of, you know, flat earthers today. That yeah, there was some people who believed it, but it was really a very small number of like people about it, because you'd have people be like, no, you can eat it. See, I would eat it. It's fine. I thought it was one of those things. I am not doing as much damage as I'd like. I'm deliberately slapping it with my shield to do some extra damage. Yeah, no, they're definitely from the Nightshade family, but there's a lot of things in the Nightshade family that we eat. Like peppers are from the Nightshade family. As well as like tomatoes and all that. Potatoes are too. Yeah, so very, very much we were eating tons of stuff from the Nightshade family. So everything felt like it was going so well, and now I feel like I have no damage to speak of. Alright, so we need to get to the boss area. I know I've got these three up. Potato berries are poisonous. Yeah. But like I said, it's one of those things that from my understanding, this is again, I could be wrong. Was my understanding was the whole, you know, tomatoes being poisonous was kind of like just a fringe number of people being like, you know, oh yeah, don't eat those, they're poisonous kind of thing, and then other people be like, no, you can absolutely eat those. Like, granted, they showed up later, so far as, like, in European nations and all that, because they were, I believe they came from the Americas, tomatoes did. I could be wrong about that. The American, continent. Alright, well, we got those ones. Now we're in overtime, and unfortunately, I'm not doing the damage I want. I'm trying to get those chests in case they do something like give me the 20% damage for that. XP's not going to help us. Come on, damage. Damage. That'll do. Stop. Don't put me in the corner. Honestly, even if I killed him, there's a really good chance. Oh, wait, never mind. There's not going to be another portal to go through. It's literally just killed him or not. I'm not sure we have this, though. I think I just don't have the damage. I'm now getting shoved out of the fight by stuff. But we're still collecting a lot of silver for meta progression. Yeah, they did. So all tomato dishes and all potato dishes didn't exist in the cultures outside of the Americas until the last, like, 600 years or so. Explosive ore, effectively. Isn't that Megabonk and Aduxa? The whole screen dies in one hit until suddenly you can't kill anything. That's notorious for a lot of games, where it's like everything goes incredibly smoothly until it doesn't, and then it very doesn't. Part of me wants to save our coins to just go for these two to get those last slots unlocked. The other part of me is like, just keep getting the silver thing. The toggler is also a big one. Because the unlocks I would get, I can get ice crystal. And I'm assuming that'll be something like we can do more freezing. There's actually a lot of attacks we don't have yet. Love the toggler? Yeah, well that's, the toggler's definitely one, because I'd turn off probably like life regen, because I'd prefer life leech. Really like this RNG-ish game, but you just like the randomness. Yeah, do you unlock more meta progression? Because there is a lot of levels of silver for silver gain comparatively. So I know there's going to be the weapons to get here. We don't know the cost. You might get down here and it might cost like 1,000 or something. Or it could be some of these characters down here cost 1,000 or whatever. There could be more meta progression that I'm not aware of. It does feel like weirdly we're going to very quickly. I'm gonna go and do that. We'll keep investing. Alright, so you're kind of fun. Oh, it shows this is the rank compared to everyone else going out and doing stuff. I understand. I also forgot we're missing Amog. So throws toxic flasks at enemy dealing area thing. Poisoned enemies explode onto... Oh. Amog is a character that I'm gonna want to play a lot. Alright, let's try and keep going for the level 2. Because people have heard me a number of times when it comes to games that I am a sucker for a good affliction build in a game. It's actually one of the big pain points for me is so many games are scared of letting the player get too powerful that they just don't let affliction builds ever have any chance. And so they'll either like, you know, this is a poison build. You're capped at 5 instances of poison, and then the cap is like still pretty crap damage. So you're like, okay, so you just hate affliction. Yeah, affliction is like burning, poison, curse, anything you do that's like damage over time effects or debuffs. Have you tried Soulstone Survivors? If we're talking affliction, I have not. But the fact that you've mentioned that affliction is a thing they do, I appreciate it. Affliction builds shame you're playing an RPG and they're made all the bosses immune. Well, that's what ends up happening, is affliction builds are one of the hardest ones to balance around. Because the entire idea about affliction build is that you keep doing hits on the enemy, and early on they're terrible. Like you got, you know, negligible damage. And that the idea is the longer you survive, it ramps up more and more and more. As long as you can keep the afflictions up. Sure, we'll get the revolver. But I have noticed that this game, they've allowed it to be the better way, which is it has a duration, but you can just keep stacking as much as possible. As long as you can do it. At least that's the way it's implied by the the text of what I've seen in the numbers. Which means, in theory, as you boost your attack speed, the damage of the affliction. Sure, I'll take an epic revolver. The damage of the affliction itself, which is the poison bottle, and you also increase your duration. All of those have a significant effect to your damage, which means you effectively could get it to be nearly a multiplicative effect. Oh. More damage when you're low life. That's fine. Do I want crit chance? I don't think I do. Grab the damage totem. Home. You just wish you'd change the meta to get away from XP luck diff tome meta. Feels super restrictive. Yeah, and that's something that's been in a lot of these games as well. Is your investment kind of stuff usually is the strong stuff. Well, it's either strong or it's worthless depending on how it's tuned. It's another one of those ones that getting the balance right is really hard. Because either luck does a lot to give you better stuff, which means getting it is just kind of a no-brainer, or it does a little to get you better stuff, at which point then, why bother? Yeah, no, it's tricky, and that's the reason why, like, so many of the games, they shy away from the hard-to-balance stuff. Which, again, is like why I complain that so many games are like, Affliction! No, you're not. Nah, sorry, man. We're gonna cap you off in 5 instances, and then you're done. Yeah, I had a number of people who asked me to play this, and pretty much my stance was that it's a pretty far departure from my normal content. But there's been so many people around me who've been playing it, and it looks just really good, and I was finally like, you know what? I've been doing a lot of city builders and a lot of that recently, and I'm like, you know what? Let's do this instead for today. Go get the life leech. Okay. It's a fun brain-off game to relax with that. Let's see, what's your favorite title in this genre? Where does this Affliction Legendary build actually exist? So I haven't seen it in the Survivors games. But there was a lot of the, like, old Dungeons & Dragons style RPGs that you would end up getting something like a poison build, and then you'd end up having it where you could have it spread to nearby enemies, but you could stack it, and so you just keep hitting the target with the same poison, and it would just keep escalating. And then, like, again, the challenge was you had to stay alive, and usually, as an Affliction character, you didn't have great survivability, you didn't have great maneuverability, you didn't have great tank. So it was, like, just trying to, like, ride by the skin of your teeth until that started stacking up really good. Did you do any Diablo? Yeah, games like that, there's been some that have had pretty good Affliction stuff in the past. Like, Path of Exile, it has some relatively good Affliction stuff. They do the cap thing on it, but there's definitely times they've let that get a little wild. Oh, Path of Exile? Yeah, Path of Exile is great. Like, for the record, Path of Exile is my single actually, let me check to see if this is still true so I'm not lying to you, chat. Is Path of Exile still my most played game? Just period. Yeah, Path of Exile is my most played game on Steam. Just barely, but it is my most played game on Steam. And that's not counting the time I wasn't using the Steam client. I haven't played much since like Path of Exile 2 dropped on either of the ones. It's just really hard for me to find the time to commit to actually playing it. And it's a game that does horrifically badly on the stream. I tried playing it for a good while as like second or third most played game on the channel, like more than a year into like streaming nearly full time. And it was also among my worst performing games of the channel consistently. So as much as I love the game, it's very much one of those games that I may love it, but it's just really antithetical to a lot of the content I do. Great game, but that's where we have the conversation about great game doesn't necessarily mean great for stream. And even great for stream, broadly speaking on Twitch, doesn't mean necessarily great for your channel. It's a very complicated thing, this streaming thing. If we're going a full non-verbal spreadsheet monster in those titles anyways, oh yeah. You can... It is, one of the, like, most active times you see in the Path of Exile category is the couple of days before the league launches and everyone's just sitting at like the big content creators channels and they're all just theory crafting about going, well, they've got this new modifier, if I combine it with this, this, and this, do you think it's gonna work like that? No, I don't think it's gonna work like that. Well, if we did this with this unique item, you could potentially go and get like, you can go full like gremlin into just number go burr theory crafting everything. Oh, I thought that was... I don't think we're gonna be able to stand still. But still. We're pretty soon gonna need to find the boss. The good news, they've got some heckin' damage. Let's see. Also, did you have to do something vertical stream on Twitch app? This is actually awesome. No, so you know how they introduced the enhanced broadcasting thing? Actually, I take that back. There is a sign up for the vertical beta. I believe that's just in... It might just be in your partner section on the settings page. But otherwise, you just go to the enhanced broadcasting settings on OBS, you get the, what is it, ATEM plugin, and it'll just wire it up for vertical. But I think you do have to request access to the beta. And the good news is it's one of those things that I know some people really don't like the new layout, like viewer-wise, but they can just touch the screen and be like, okay, put in the old layout. So by turning it on, you know, people can choose their adventure, as it were. But it's really good for a lot of games. There's other games it's bad for. Like games where they have like tons of information on the sides that, you know, people care about. Nah, you're all good. No, I think it's genuinely, it's the game you're playing that matters. So like Farm Sim, you're playing that earlier? I think Farm Sim's a perfect game for it. Especially if you use a mask. Farm Sim, the UI, like, your speed and everything is very predictable where it is on your screen. So you can just do a mask and bring it in. So that's still available. The thing is, doing mask just takes time to set up. Because it did that even before we had the vertical streaming thing. With games that I was playing a bunch of when I was messing with the vertical stream the way we used to have to do it for like YouTube and that, which is where you had to have like 2 instances of OBS going up kind of thing. Because I was streaming vertical and horizontal on YouTube before they made it just a tick box. Now granted, the tick box one that you can do is automatic and it's okay. I use it because it's low effort. And low effort is of value. Chance to spawn extra XP when killing stuff. I forgot that we even got that thing. Alright. So all of these are going to be reflection kind of things. That one gives me temporary invulnerability, so I'm going to go with that. Okay. Trying to get as much XP out of this swarm wave as I can. I just realized how much time I have left. And by that I mean how little I have left. And the fact that I have not found the boss room yet. Oh, hey, look. 5 of them. Okay. All right. Does the boss curse carry? I believe the curse carries to the final boss. I have no idea about the tier 3 because I haven't gone to the 3rd region area, whatever. Yeah, we're in trouble. I was not looking for the boss teleporter, and I am way late to the party. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, it only applies to the map you're in. I'm sorry. I misunderstood the question. I'm pretty sure when you get the curse on this map, when I go to the level 2, I don't think it carries forward. Like, you have to go to the 2nd map and then start getting the curse again. If I can find the boss teleporter, or boss portal, like, right away, we might still be able to salvage this. Because I've got enough damage, I should be able to hold up for a little while in the overtime. That's upsetting that that is one I've already tagged. Look, my greed is insatiable. It's not my fault. There it is. Go. We might be able to salvage this. Or not. Nope, couldn't get back out of the corner. Yeah, no, I just lost track of time, and then I looked up, I saw 2 minutes, I'm like, I have not found the place I'm supposed to go yet. I'm just gonna keep unlocking stuff like we have been. Okay. Alright, and we'll go right back in. So we can go to you. Yeah, no, we were short, too short. Okay. Probably the extra damage on elites. I'm hoping to go for a tanky build. Because I very much do enjoy going with, like, the tanky, you just endure and damages around you. It should be enough to get the hammer. Okay, it's up the hill. All right. You know what? Okay. We're not going tanky. Let's go all in on this poison. We can get that thing up where the damage will scale on it really well. So cooldown totem. We got quantity and attack speed. So we can get duration or just straight up damage. We continue to ramp it up. There we go, that'll be the XP. Yeah, no, the exploding bugs are the worst. More attack speed. So I could get, well, it wasn't a rare or better, I would have done it. Okay, not projectile speed, not, well... Okay. Yeah, so definitely need to get another attack with some proper, just like straight up damage. 10% chance upon the freeze on hit. We'll go for just the straight up damage. I do think the freeze would be good, especially if it works with the flash that's dropping the poison on him. Not Tome, or not Aura. Okay. Lightning Staff would clean up a bunch of rubbish. So pretty much depending on the lightning and just whatever attacks get thrown around a little bit to mop up the weaker enemies. And then we could stack the poison and just sort our way through the tougher ones. Okay. So let's try and run over here to see what we can get. All this stuff. Okay, so we still get the chance to freeze stuff. That's nice. Gets crit damage. We don't have a lot of crit chance, but we throw down enough hits. Okay, it's pretty late for us to get the XP tome, but I'm still gonna get it. I feel like the XP tome is just... being able to level up and getting more chances of stuff is just really strong. Awesome. Grab you. And I'm gonna try and make a bad choice here. I just realized I don't have any leech. I also don't really think I have life regen either. Ah, I thought I jumped in time. Yeah, I just didn't have any leech whatsoever. Having a damage over time build and no recovery. Not really the play. Alright, well, now we're just going into the poison life. This is our life now. Immediate lifesteal. Crit chance. Okay, so needless to say, like most things with Affliction, early Affliction is usually really rough. Because you lack the damage to do anything quickly. Duel some of my Affliction poisons. We did find the boss room. I mean, not Affliction. I poison on top of my poison potions. So I'm gonna need to circle back to that magnet. We are actually dropping a decent amount of XP behind us. Because once I poison them, it's enough damage it is finishing the job. I've just already moved on by the time it finishes it. Okay. I was really hoping to be able to like muscle my way in there and get that time freeze. Okay, so let's grab you. He's already dead. Doesn't know yet. Okay. I need you to give me another attack. It's been like utility tomes like for gold and that. Alright, this is something I can actually work with. Thank you. Or they would show me a tome that I could, or another attack, but also give me like rare or whatever on my flasks. Can't get behind that. Okay. Let's see, why did they make the potion spawn point so low? Because they put with the bottles? I have no idea. Well, there's a lifesteal. Let's see. Chance to apply blood mark when hitting an enemy. Curse stall. I like having at least one instance of curse stall just because it cleans up stuff. So crit chance, I don't think is as relevant with the flasks. I could be wrong in that, but projectile count, XP gain. Yeah, so Fireball is basically my direct, direct single target damage. Okay, so we got all our totems and all that, or tomes, I keep calling them tomes, tomes and all that sorted. Hey, Vanel, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. That's 6 months you've been subbed to the channel. I really do appreciate that continued support. It means a lot, and I hope you enjoy your advertisement previewing as well as access to the emotes. So thank you again for all that support. Yep, chaos, fire everywhere, and poison everywhere. As it was meant to be. Yeah, so it definitely seems like Asmog's big negative is because the poison doesn't start off strong, you gotta build up to it. It means it's much harder to get that early game set up. The heck with it. Start stacking them poisons. Oh, that sucks. One of them climbed the ledge in front of me, blocking me. which I hadn't anticipated. Alright. Oh, I see why you don't want to do that too early. When I killed it, the timer went from having like 3 minutes left on it, it dropped it down to like 8 seconds. You seen the leaderboard? Oh yeah, usually with these games, there's a couple things you gotta watch out for. One is there will be metas that you can break the game, and that's certainly one part of it. But the other thing to be careful of is a lot of times they don't have ways to really handle cheating. So you'll have people who will, like, basically brick the game so that, you know, their health will pause and stuff keeps going. You get that kind of... You get the idea. Okay. So that's all reasons why I would care about the leaderboard among friends. To me, that's interesting and worth looking into. But, past that, I wouldn't sweat it too much. So that means we're going into this one at a pretty severe disadvantage. We did not get as much out of the last one as I should have, because I basically rushed it. Because my thought was, like, I felt comfortable being able to take on the boss already, so let's just take on the boss. And then I have, you know, the last X number of minutes to just run around and deal. But we technically skipped one of the mini bosses. Duration? Duration is huge. The duration means I get to stack way more poison before it starts falling off. Go for the attack speed. Alright. That's fine. So we get a bump up an XP over here. A couple more shrines over there. Oh, I pinned myself against the wall. It's fine. The killing the boss early definitely screwed me up anyways. Because I just didn't get nearly as much farm as I should have gotten going in there. Okay. Let's do that again. And here's hoping we can very, very quickly get ourselves some stuff to ramp up this damage. Well, it's an XP totem immediately, so it's at least something. shrine. Attack speed. XP more. Extra jumps. Damage to elites. Let's see what that is over there. Okay, so we got a magnet over there. That's where we're gonna go next. Go for the poison. Projectile count. So you can pop over here, grab the magnet. Let's grab the luck tome. Yeah, damage tome, it's fine. So we've got all our tomes handled. Get the cold damage and freeze. Okay, let's get the lightning staff. Now start being able to clear up the little rubbish. Alright. Do I want to do one of these? I'm gonna get the Aegis. That way, like, anything that sneaks under the attacks, we could potentially have time to deal with while the poison stacks up. Okay. I'm gonna tone down the music just a little bit. It's good music. But my brain's already getting a little tired of the dunk, 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 dunk. Okay. Crit chance is fine. I guess we're just getting projectile count. Look how fast that poison stacks. And now he just wait, he's already dead. Alright. And it's decided to just give me a bunch of Aegis instances. Okay. So that's pretty good news. Having that much poison coming out is going to be really solid for us. Alright. Duration is good for our poison. And then this is the thing my poison's not good at. Is the swarms of little things. Honestly, we're getting a lot of levels in Aegis. Okay. Slowly working through this. Okay, we got shrine down below over here. Another shrine to my left. Okay. They have shield, attack speed, and jump. I'm gonna get the shield so we have some. I don't think it'll be enough to matter. Okay, so you got this. Alright. What is your anti-realism tag? Oh, that's when I'm playing simulation games. People think, well, if this is real, it would... And it's like, yeah, but game balance, we don't do that. Like when I play Project Zomboid, and the number of people would pop in and be like, well, in real life, this would never go bad, or in real life, this would, it's like usually it's like crowbars. Like, in real life, if I was hitting people with a crowbar, it would take a very long time to break. And it's like, yeah, in real life, there'd also be no zombies. So it's just a meme. That when people, like, get into those complaints about, like, realism or whatever. Because I've kind of said a few times, for me, when it comes to considerations, like, you have game balance, you have, is it fun to play, all that. Realism takes last fiddle. It sits way in the back. Well, it's not that they can't be serious, it's just definitely... Yeah, exactly. People can get, like, way over the top about it. And, like, a lot of times their takes are like, yeah, but if you added that, the game would be no fun. Like, for the crowbar one, that comes up all the time. It's like, right, but that means in Project Zomboid you find the crowbar, and then you just go, oh, I guess I won. And then, you know, you just stop playing, because you don't have something else that you need now. But yeah, it's mostly a meme. Like, I don't mind games being realistic. It's just, realism for the sake of realism to me is not something to be sought after. Which will sound weird considering I play a lot of simulation games that go for the angle of realism and all that. But that's because it's fun. I actually was trying to grab the other thing, but I'll take this too. I still haven't found the boss area. That's a heart. Start stacking the poison. That's the unreal life. It'd be anything fun to go such situations. Yeah. Well, or the other one when, like, Product Zomboid comes out, it's like, okay, because usually they'll be like, alright, you know, yeah, but let's pretend zombies are real. It's like, okay, well, cool. Zombie apocalypse happened. You were among the ones, you know, statistically speaking, you're among the ones who were infected in the first wave and never got a chance to do anything. But it's just, like I said, it's just a pushback when people get a little too over the top about everything needs to be realistic without considerations of game balance or, you know, would it even be fun? Like, the number of times I had people bringing up, like, oh yeah, this game should require us to make sure you get all your food groups that you can't just survive on potatoes forever. It's like, man, I don't want to deal with that. I want to deal with that in real life. New bunker, how do you like it? I'm liking it a lot. I figured I was going to like it. Like, the moment people were describing it, I saw little bits, I'm like, oh man, that's gonna be a problem. Now, downside is, we have not found the boss portal. And my greed knows no bounds. Where I really, really need to not be grabbing more stuff. So I'm not going to stay here and fight it, we're just going to move on. You already have 500 hours? Oh yeah, no, it's absolutely a game you can just burn time in. Did you already die? Look, man, I was expecting you to take a minute. It's fine, it works out that you died that fast. Oh, there's the boss portal. Okay, looks like you can drop down here. A magnet right now would be really good. I'm glad I went for that lightning. That's been doing really well with how many projectiles you have. Can't turn around. Yeah, that's the big problem with the setup I have on this one. You can dump a bunch of damage on things with damage over time, but it doesn't swarm. But you don't think it's a weird in the case of simulation games. They're essentially compatible to most realism mechanics, and then they benefit from the reality of the atmosphere and the superficial realism. Like, Microsoft Flight Simulator still isn't maximal realistic. From what you can tell, it's still gotta be accessible to the target group. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, that would be, you know, doing something like, Flight Simulator and being like, alright, well, you're gonna go fly from, you know, you're gonna fly from New York to Paris. Okay, buckle up. Get ready to put yourself on autopilot for several straight hours. Yeah, the poison spread on this doesn't seem that strong. I'm wondering if it's a thing that, like, size or something will, like, assist that. It could also just be it's just not strong for the spread part of it. I should pay more attention. I could have gotten the bow, and that would have been a pretty decent start item. Sure. Yeah, I get 41. I'll grab the moldy cheese. Get early XP. Okay. So I've got a magnet up there. Alright. Resulting plus difficulty items and additional boss things? Yes. Because so many of those things lead to, like, better, you know, rewards and all that. You're escalating the enemy, but the benefit of escalating your opportunity. Okay, so let's see if we can't get the 320 on that shady guy, because I still haven't seen the anvil and how it actually works. Yep. Hey Ash, how's it going? Get the revolver. I shouldn't be buying that, I'm trying to save money. Immersion better than realism? Yes. Okay. Alright, let's get size. I'm curious if that will stack with the ability for poisons to be... Well, I mean, if nothing else, it'll stack how big the areas the poison lands that it affects. So more likely to stack instances of poison by just the fact of hitting more reliably. Da da da. I do not have damage yet. Like, don't get me wrong, the poison's working pretty well. All things considered, considering how, like, sad my overall damage is, the fact that basically I put enough poison on that thing to already have it done. We have almost enough for this guy. So that's good XP jump down here. I should have probably gotten the rare revolver, but just trying to lock in a decent last tome. Okay. So what we are going to need to figure out is where the heck this guy was. May have killed myself. I did. Yeah, I didn't have the straight up damage. Like, I had damage where I could stack it on the bosses, but I was trying real hard to get some other stuff going. I could have gotten a lot of stuff, but I just really wanted that anvil just to see it. So you got 38. Yeah, stuff like refreshes. Let's not buy all that stuff yet. I'm just basically trying to wait there. The other thing I should probably do is not just keep endlessly playing the same character. Like, I want to get him off the ground, but we should mix it around on here. Yeah, so the Ogre is the one I have. Oh no, wait, it's rank 34? I don't know how that works. Let's get Clank. Do some crits. Was there other challenges I wanted to do, maybe? Fragiles take no damage whatsoever. Pacifist is no weapons. Oh no. Let's see, are there these challenges that I... Because a lot of them, like, the AFK seems like it's going to be a hard one. Sticks and stones. No items allowed, rely only on your weapons and tomes. So that means no chests. Let's see if we can't make sticks and stones happen. Oh yeah, no, it was a constant thing, like, both, honestly, the simulation games, I got, like, the realism stuff less often. It was honestly survival games, when I play survival games, that people got really ridiculous about realism. Like, in half the stuff they bring in, it's like, you could very clearly see, it's like, yeah, you could do that. But you can almost immediately see why you really don't want that as a game mechanic. Yeah, no, I figured as much. I'm mostly trying to bounce around between stuff so I'm not just doing the same thing over and over again. Keep it fresh. Alright, we'll take crit damage. And I'm suspecting if we're doing a no items run, I'm basically going to have to lean hard into the damage. And just kind of glass cannon it. Because I'm not going to be able to depend on a lot of other stuff that gives me, like, the mix of utility and all that. Gold probably means very little to me on this one. Because I won't have hardly anything to spend gold on. Oh, you're probably not going to give me... Okay, Because these are all pretty good. Go for the attack speed. Yeah, the crit damage could work with it. The attack speed probably doesn't scale as well as getting, like, extra projectiles or whatever. The fireball would have been the straight-up damage of having an extra attack, and it has a blast radius, which probably was the more right choice. But, eh. Ah, I figured that was gonna happen when I saw these guys running the ones with the arrow. I realized I probably wasn't gonna be able to stay there. Okay. So I can get the lifesteal for the recovery, which is not a bad idea. I only have 44 health, though. I'm gonna actually continue to go like Glass Can. We'll get the duration to help with the poison. And we're just gonna assume every one of our encounters is gonna go perfectly. So the lightning will clear out the chaff. So we're going to wait for a damage tome of some kind. Okay. It's not a damage one, but luck will give... Well, crap, luck doesn't help us. I instinctively grab luck, but luck goes for the chests and all that, and we don't get those. That said, luck could still work out, and when we get our rolls for, like, you know, rank up or thing, getting better. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna die here. I just don't have the area to do anything. Yeah, and that was just a scuff. Scuff start to finish. Alright, we probably will save that one for later because very genuinely, I underestimate how ridiculously punishing not having the items. I appreciate that. Alright. Let's go for some Mega Chad with his aura. So let's go back onto trying to do the tier 2. Oh yeah, difficulty on the get-go, yes. Hurt me. Okay. We've already found the boss area. And immediately get an epic aura. Okay. So we get a box here. Demon Soul right at the start. Let's get the lifesteal. I should have probably gotten the XP. In hindsight, the XP would have been better early and to get the lifesteal later when we get the chance. It's fine. Can't go back and change it. Okay, we'll get damage. Go get ourselves the next shrine. the XP gained. I'm gonna drop down here. Grab the difficulty and almost die doing it. Alright, size should help. Okay, so we're trying to find our way up there. Okay, so let's stack the frost in here as well. We're leaning entirely in on this just running in circles and having everything get close to explode on us. We are going to want something else to do some ranged on. Do I want to go with the lightning? Sure. Okay, now we just level stuff up. It's not a great place for me to be fighting them. Okay, extra damage. Extra leech. I got stuck on the shrine. I wanted to go between it, I got pushed into it. Alright, that's fine. Let's go for straight up fox. I might also mix in a desert one here or there just to switch the map up a little bit. One thing I'm actually going to do here real fast is while this gets going, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to go ahead and put up a poll. Well, do I want to still do a poll? Basically, I'm debating because I was going to do a poll earlier to see if we wanted to switch up games at some point. I'll put up the poll. What are we doing now? Because what I'll do is I'll keep Megabonk on here. So if people are enjoying Megabonk, we can keep doing that. We can put Whiskerwood up here. We can put Super Fantasy Kingdom, which is another roguelite. Let's see, we can put... I'm already playing Megabonk. Basically, I'm just gonna put stuff thing. It's kind of just a pulse check to see, like, hey, are you jamming with this? Good times, want to see something else, that kind of thing. We put Bollock's Pit. And you can put Farthest Frontier on there, I guess. Oh no, Space Chef. We'll put Space Chef into the last spot. Alright, so we got a poll going. So basically, you're going to want to weigh in that poll. Let me put it so I can actually see what's happening. There we go. You're going to weigh into that poll. If you just want to keep seeing this, you just vote on the first thing. But pretty much it's just kind of a pulse check being like, hey, people jamming with this, not really, something you'd rather see, all that kind of stuff. Because I've been enjoying it, but I also sometimes wonder, like, a lot of these kind of games, like this, Vampire Survivors, I generally find it's kind of hard from the viewer perspective, just kind of sit there and watch it for 8, 9, 10 hours kind of thing. Like, it's fun, but there's definitely a point where you're like, okay, I'm ready for something else. And that's all I'm checking. Getting the vibe check, as it were. But I should probably mention what those things are. So Megabonk is obviously what you're watching right now. Whiskerwood, if you've ever seen the game Timberborn, aesthetically and build style is very, very similar, where you can, you know, it's a city builder, but you kind of have almost like a voxel structure to it. And you can build things up and whatnot. I'll get the poison flask. I do feel like for bosses, the poison can be scaled up really high. They're just absolute rubbish for clear. But, unless you get the individual poisons to have high enough damage, but that, I don't think that'd be realistic. But yeah, so that's Whiskerwood. As far as the gameplay loop, it's a lot more like Tropico in the sense that, you've got the crown you're indebted to, and they constantly come after you for more and more aggressive taxes. We've been playing that the last couple days. We got Super Fantasy Kingdom, which is not a roguelite, but it's kind of more auto-battler / city builder roguelite than this. You got Ball X Pit, which is another roguelite, but it's more like Breakout. Okay, so let's see here. Let's get the XP book. And then the last one, Space Chef, is kind of a weird one, in that you fly around, land on planets, and collect all sorts of critters and plants and all that for ingredients, then take them back to your restaurant to cook them, and then sell all the things you cook kind of Uber Eats style, where people request stuff and you deliver it to them. We did that one the other day. We'll get projectile speed. You played Vampire Survivors out of the blue the other day for like 5 hours. The Blast of the Castlevania expansion. Is that more like 20 on Heroes Unlock? Yeah. I'm gonna get more elites because that'll be more treasure chests and all that. And even more elites. Apparently we're just gonna go all in on the elites. Okay. What I ought to do is start disabling some of those things I don't want. Okay, normally I wasn't going to worry about evasion, but it is legendary, so... XP tome. So, I mean, we're getting all of this stuff that's effectively invest. You know, XP bonuses, more of the rare spawns, that kind of thing. Like, all sorts of stuff that will help long run. Let's just get the revolver. At least that way we have a third weapon going. Okay. I get the luck tome. Alright, so it's Whiskerwood. Yep, so what we'll do is we'll keep going for this round, and when we die, we'll switch it up. That's kind of what I was figuring, is I was getting kind of that feeling that, you know, a lot of people went full lurk, which is totally fine. Twitch is primarily based on lurk, but you can kind of get like a feel when you're hanging out with your community, when people start getting a little bit quieter than normal, that kind of thing. Oh, hi.
I'm heading to Pretty Vines.
Well, you sleep well.
You sleep well. Remember how much I love you.
Probably 2 or more.
At least 2.
Yep, and we just got cornered. Yep. Alright, so we'll end up switching it up here. But yeah, no, it's like it's saying, you just kind of sometimes get like a vibe check where it's like, okay. And I think it's one of these things, I think these are the kind of games that very genuinely the way to play them is like sit down, knock out like, you know, knock it out for like, I don't know, 2-3 hours and then put it aside again. Alright, so what we're going to go ahead and do is, real fast, if you're watching over on the YouTube side, the YouTube's part of the stream will come down and we'll bring it back up in the other game. So thank you for watching, don't forget to like and subscribe over there. But, over here, we're going to go ahead and drop Megabonk. I very much enjoyed this game. I'm going to play more of it. It definitely feels like the kind of game that